I've returned. And I think this works. Just want to check. It's been a while since I've been here, so I have no idea what's going to happen. But we'll play it by ear. Here. And also, I'm experimenting with a vertical screen. I did it once before, I think, a few months ago. And now I just want to see what happens. I do it in the middle of the day. I also rearranged the UI specifically for these situations. There we go. So yeah, that's what happens. Now I know the algorithm can be tricky and complex and yada yada yada. So I'm gonna go right into the gym. Or whatever you want to say. I still have a backup list. Ah, hello, see you. A horizontal stream. Wouldn't it be technically vertical? Welcome. And I'll see how things go. Of course, I also realize that some aspects of the screen may also be minuscule. Oh, you do? Very good. Fire away then. I've just basically been chilling. Technically, I haven't really done much of this. Well, since last time. I guess I just need to wait for an inspiration streak or something. But yeah, queue's empty. Right now it's first come, first serve. Actually, although I don't want to just stand here. What's currently trending? Alright. This looks interesting. Alright, I see it, I see it. You also might want to set a good example and use the ad. That's the best way to make sure I pick it up. You know, I just realized I'm talking way too fast. It's going south. I mean, I now remember the number of times my dad has told me I'm speaking way too fast. I can't understand you. So now I'm realizing it. Let me try to slow down for a moment and see what happens. Okay, I did not test for the chat box size. Whoops. I'll have to adjust that later. Whoops. Okay, let's focus on the level. Alright, looks pretty standard. Too bad. Oh no, a wall. I wonder what that means. After playing Mario Galaxy for quite some time, the controls feel different. Then again, that's the case for every game, basically. I mean, I played enough 3D platformers before Donkey Kong Bonanza, and to jump, you press the A button exclusively. It felt so odd. Alright, so let's check this out. Making sure there's anything here, which right now that doesn't seem to be the case. Shoot. Well, that's not good. There's a pickup path to the left as I saw before. and they do nothing. Not too shabby. The level's a bit questionable, but I'm fine with it. It's called Nostalgia Run. Very interesting. Wait. Ah, I see. Oh. Okay, actually, if that's the case, I'm kind of interested to see what... Okay, actually, I recognize... Let me try to work this out. I recognize this section over here. When I made the What the Super Mario Bros. Levels, and unfortunately deleted them, I remember that 1-2 has an interesting looking block formation. Well, the specs are definitely new. But I'm now curious, if I were to take the key... Ah, Donkey Kong. I see. Ah. Well, look. Fish. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Well, that was something. Actually, let me try to see if I can beat that boss. It's not my affair. Totally. So Q is there, I go inside. Wait, hold on. Now I'm actually starting to wonder if Boom Boom actually has a key. Since I just realized you can technically just go in the pipe. Okay, Boom Boom does have a key. Okay, I got the key, let's go. Thanks, GG. Okay, maybe one more time. I know some people love to steal my records. So, what if I were to try to make it a bit tricky? I just did. My idiot. Okay, I pressed up again, and I am glad I realized that was a trap. Oh. Alright. It's one level cleared. The moment the queue is empty. so anything's up for grabs. Or I might just be a little entertaining and use the roster. Did you now? It's funny as I said this my last stream when playing Mario Galaxy 2. Sometimes a game's fun when you play it the intended way and not try to cheese or shortcut it. On Mario Maker, that's a different case. Alright, take care, CPU. Yeah, thanks. Alright, I have not updated the list then. I have definitely beat this level. A few years ago, this creator named Dimitri made a retrospective video of Mario Maker 2, and he asked his community to send him levels for his gameplay. So at that time, I looked at all those submissions and put them in a document. I have those as reserve levels in case, well, I have nothing to do. And when I say nothing to do, I mean no levels to clear. In other words, empty queue. Alright, I see the idea of a rocket ship being there. And then that happens. I'm starting to realize that those Hammer Bros are much more annoying to go up against in a 2D atmosphere. That ain't good. I am thinking on what to do. I can go above the rocket. Not sure if that's a good idea. Yeah, totally not. Let me look at the overview again. See if I get a better resolution. Start from there. That was surprisingly hard. Ugh. Mine's also a little bit annoying as well. Then again, it was always nice when I could bring in power-ups. Not being able to take damage definitely makes things trickier. Right. The paws are really starting to become the death of me. I'll give it some credit, but, well, yeah. I'm gonna yield before I get too pissed. Let me see what else is in the backup queue. $36G. Going without a parachute. Always be prepared. That's true. I'm not saying you should bring a parachute wherever you go, but it's good to be prepared. Oh. Okay.
Oh no!
Wait. Did you see that? I briefly just touched the ground for a split second, and that didn't cancel the clear condition. Wait a second. Are you kidding me? What kind of wretched person would make a level like this?
Oh yeah, Mario time!
You know what? I did clear it. Maybe that's something. I don't know. And yet that level has... Maybe I should stop liking every level. Oh. This is called a bullet hat challenge. Alright, a puzzle level. That might be promising. Maybe. I hope. I don't know. Hello everybody, welcome back. The Clanker is here. Indeed. I've heard Clanker before, remind me where Clanker comes from. I guess it makes sense. Let's see. Meowser to deal with. Do I actually just have to run into him? That doesn't do anything. Yes, I did see you playing on Discord. Ironically, a lot of people from my college have been like, not a lot, but I've heard people talking about it. And yeah, I may have to put my wish list. Okay, also, I'm curious how I'm supposed to take Bowser with a bullet. Oh. Guess I just have to go for his head. It's working. Guys hitting so many hits. It is a Bowser. I should not be surprised. The game is so peaked that the piracy community agreed not to pirate. That is pretty funny. Also, that's really promising. And I definitely see it being a Let's Play, but seeing lots of Let's Play potential there. Of course, on the other hand, I also have a feeling opportunity is going to strike soon. If the rumors of a Nintendo Direct coming out, like a Mario 40th anniversary Direct come out this month, things are going to be interesting. Support Team Cherry. Team Cherry? Wait, Team Cherry? What's Team Cherry? Okay, look. First thing I see. Oh, I see. It's the developers. Got it. Alright. I want to see the code of what I just played, and work from there. Let's see. Yep. Just gonna log that down. I really do need to get a better computer. I wouldn't pressure you guys into me asking. If I were to make a game, would you support me or something like that? Already watching my videos is support enough. I'm curious, if I were to make a game, what kind of game would you want to see me make? Not sure there's a good chance a penguin would be involved. Or included somehow. But sometimes you can have food for thought.
Oh no!
I'm not sure there are some things I would want to share on stream. In some ideas in my head, I'd like to keep to myself. I've got half my aces up my sleeve. Alright. So this seems to be a swinging claw ride. Wait. If I'm just... Mario's just stable, he doesn't have to worry about anything. Oh shoot. Okay, I see what to do here. It's been annoying, but you know what? Even this game has its limits. Oh, game on. Hold up. Said, hold up. There we go. How difficult are we talking?
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Not bad concept. So it's basically Celeste difficulty. Also, wow, I pitched my voice up really loud for some reason. I checked that as a yes. Alright. Sounds exciting. Wait. Are we sure Celeste is not the Dark Souls of 2D platforms to an extent? I'm actually curious if you have heard of Celeste or played it. I can take a brief break and show you what that game's like. And at the moment, the queue is still empty. Oh, wait. Darn. It is interesting. This is the good thing I like about VR levels, to an extent. There are always going to be levels when I go to Mario Maker and there's still going to be levels I see that I would have never thought of before. And even though the game's over 6 years old now, I'm still seeing new stuff. They probably are. They probably are robotic. It even has a bonus section. Hit once equals panic equal die. Okay, that level is really cool. Okay, if I were to take a brief break and show one level of Celeste from what I remember. It's a little too basic. I want to try chapter... Maybe a B-side. I want to try B-side. Maybe chapter 2 B-side? And just do a segment. And see how that compares. This game even has a death counter. Let me reset. I believe that golden strawberry is like a challenge of sorts. So basically, how you handle your jumps, they matter. I should also mention I have not done this in a while. Position set. There we go. Oh shoot. I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to not die in the second section. I can't do that. Wait, I just figured it out. Supposed to perform a diagonal. Well, you gotta be kidding me. Need to focus. It's not the way. Clearly. Okay, I have an idea. That's not gonna work. I need my turbo. Okay, I'm on the right track there. Let me drink up. And I want to first start by getting the center one. Alright, small fry. Be a good boy. First, I'm gonna go for that. Then I'm probably gonna climb down there, use my dash to jump and get that one. Have to do a fall, and then use my dash to go down there. And then it's simple back and forth. Alright. Okay, I did not see that coming. It is a weird looking copy Axolotl. How you doing? For context, I'm actually just showing robotic this game. You said that Hollow Knight is pretty hard. Which, I want to see how that does compare to this. Which I am considering getting. Of course, there is possible rumors of a Mario Direct at Horizon. Which, I might want to spend my money on that first if possible. No offense to Team Cherry. This big. Alright. I forgot to grab. Wait a second. Am I not grabbing? Why does this exist? Oh, well that's mean. I panicked. What up? I'm close to giving up. But then again, I've beaten this before. And I haven't had much struggles getting this far. So who am I to stop now? There we go. Okay, I'm at the last room now. Did it. Just need to... learn the rhythm. That's convenient. This is kind of embarrassing, sorry. There we go. So how was that? And I'll show you how many times I died. Only 70. Not bad. Alright, now that is a Mario Maker stream, now it's the last stream, so let me go back on topic. Oh. I don't want to spoil myself for Silk Song in case I do, on the off chance I do buy it, which I probably will at this rate. I mean, I have some faith in Nintendo, but not as much as I did, well, 8 years ago. In other words, I have hope that there could be a Nintendo Direct this month or soon, or like a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct, but that's a could, not a will. And I don't have that much faith in it. The reasons why with the whole Nintendo Switch 2 releasing, they technically don't need to release a Nintendo Direct until the new year, from the looks of things. Not to mention the whole controversy about the whole console being expensive. They still might do something. Then again, and like, nobody knows if the Switch 2 is actually going to be a failure or not. Which I say in a boom volume voice. Like, no one knows if it's going to be a failure or not. It could just be, like, it could be mid like 3DS, or it could end up being a big hit like the Switch did. I don't think it's going to be as big of a hit as the Wii or Nintendo DS. Both of them were easily obtainable and affordable, and they all had something that made them distinctly unique. The Nintendo Switch 2 has none of it. They have mouse controls, but Nintendo's barely using it in their games. Actually, except for Dragon Quest Drive, the only other time I've seen an instance of mouse controls being utilized is in Deltarune. I mean, then again, the fact that they are being opportunistic about their products is part of the reason why they've become controversial this decade. I mean, I'll be real. Were people complaining about the company being greedy in 2019? Okay, well, there's the NSO. Except for that. Okay, well, hold on. Break for a minute. That was really cool. I did not know the bullies could do that. And I didn't know that I could fall into a hole to my death. I want to try something. That doesn't work. What about this? Also no. Darn it. Alright. Here, Koopa. That didn't work either.
Oh no!
Let's just pretend that didn't happen, okay? So sad. It would suck if there wasn't a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct, but theoretically speaking, the company doesn't have to. So in a way, like, this month is really a swing position. And honestly, there are moves I do that are strategical. Such as Streamline Galaxy 2. If I had completely lost faith in Nintendo and I did not end up getting a Switch 2, well, technically, my dad bought it for me. But still, technically, that was something I did want. Which I'm also going to have to blame Nintendo for, because they kept advertising it in Japan. So when I was in Japan, whenever I went on a shuttle, some of the metro shuttles in Kyoto, or I think some of the Reefside shuttles I went in Tokyo, I was seeing Minecraft World advertisements. And I was seeing people on YouTube posting super cool shortcut shorts. Yeah, that made me actually really want to get the game. Well, Mario Kart World and a Switch 2. I hope these coins can save or something. To be fair, I also did once Donkey Kong Bonanza. I haven't played a freshly new major 3D platforming game. Well, if you don't count Kirby and Forgotten Land. The last time would be 2017. Hi, Jace. That's a vertical. I'm experimenting. I like how many keys are getting utilized. I wonder what it's going to result to. Also, 2 o'clock. Okay, first off, I'm already liking this level. It's that cool. There you go. That's what you get for watching. Some points. Became a better person in Ink Game and let a noob win, instead of proving frontman right. Oh, we're not horses, we're humans. Humans are. God. That was unsettling. Alright. Tell him I'm getting close. Hold up.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
They took all my keys. I got robbed so bad, man. What happened? You stole my money! So that's a really cool level. Well, I guess that makes me feel a bit better. I needed to find 8 keys. Well, that hurt though. That hurt. Alright. Now on to the next level. As I was saying before, or I'm trying to make predictions on what's going to happen, because in the end, life, getting a job, growing on YouTube, all that's competition, whether you want to admit it or not. Make alliances and all that such. But not everyone can get a trophy.
Oh no!
Probably real. One of the most haunting things I see is seeing shorts and such on YouTube making dark humored jokes about how hard it is to get a job these days.
Oh no! Oh no!
I suppose, on the other hand, now that I think about it, if I use some mathematical logic here, technically, like, why do people have jobs? And the answer, I'd say, is due to the fact that because people need... Because jobs are services. You need to work. Okay, what do I do here? Shoot!
Oh no!
Oh. And I have to start over again.
Oh no!
Sometimes I forget how triggering some of these levels can be.
Oh no!
Now, I realize that Mario Maker is truly the brutallest game of all. That's why every other game's felt so easy. When you let the players make the levels, they have no mercy.
Oh no!
I mean, I still remember when even at times, I still get comments on my Easy Method How to Beat Champions Road video on people complaining about how hard the level is and cursing the developers who made it. It makes me realize that some of these levels are just like Champions Road. They literally test you for everything you know.
Oh no!
Basically. And honestly, this makes it even funnier. Like, I was having the same impressions of Celeste. It's like, what kind of game is this? My first impression was like, this game's full of crap. And then I looked more into it and it's like, wait, IGN gave this game has 10 out of 10 reviews? How the heck does this game have 10 out of 10? Something else, and it's something I realized later down the road. Well, signature. There's a difference between challenging levels and how it's designed. Even though Celeste is a challenging game, you're still given checkpoints each room you enter.
Oh no!
I'm starting to question the morality of this level now, actually. a lot of stuff I can think about. When I was having my game class on Tuesday, I realized part of what makes a game interesting. Like, actually, no, I'm trying to think of how to say it. My professor addressed a situation where Minecraft and Donkey Kong Bonanza were similar. They both take place in a large 3D world where you can basically break and build. Of course, Minecraft is different in the case where you can basically build anything you have in your pocket. Okay. You have to defend yourself like you're surviving out in the wild. Whereas in Donkey Kong Bonanza, you still have goals to accomplish. I also realized something else that makes these games distinct, and what makes them apart from other games, in a sense. I thought to myself, what if I made my life into a game? What if I made a game based where the game area is my city? What if, there are games out there where you walk in buildings? Not referring to these fortified castles. Like Fortnite, for example, you can go into buildings, like the famous tilted towers. You go in buildings, you go loot the stuff. You're given the power to break the walls, break the floor, break the chest. You can technically break almost anything and harvest the material. But I realized, for Splatoon, there's a lot of modern, city structure. But it is purely decoration, just like this castle walls. There's castles in Minecraft and in Fortnite. There aren't any in Donkey Kong. There are no castles. I realized I'm comparing Splatoon to Fortnite. In Fortnite, I could break through a wall to escape a room. Whereas in if I were to have a Mario game in a city, like New Donk City, or basically a Splatoon in one of those maps, I forgot their names. I'd have to walk through the door, just like in real life, because they don't give me the power to break walls. And that's when I realized giving the player power also matters. Think about it. In Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can turn into a zebra, an ostrich. You can turn into a zebra. You can climb up walls that aren't slippery to your own leisure. Yeah, screw this. Very good, saying. Yeah. Give a man nothing, he can turn into a paradise. Give it everything. Actually, I really gotta commend you for that. Oh, that's really good. Because I'm now thinking back to Mario Galaxy 2. And now I'm starting to realize it. What if you had Donkey Kong's powers in a game like that? I need to learn your alt keys. Whoops. Sorry about that. Like, think about it. In Donkey Kong Bonanza, I can turn into a snake and launch myself high up into the air, and then turn into an ostrich and glide almost anywhere in the world map. In the game, I can turn into an elephant and basically suck up, destroy the world, destroy the Earth as if you were going into a black hole, as if it was being sucked up by a black hole. There's the common zebra forms, but they don't give as much power as the elephant and snake do. Which I also got to emphasize upon, because the elephant and snake forms are the two that are unlocked in the second half of the game. Unlocked in this. Why am I still talking too fast? The elephant and snake are the two forms Nintendo didn't reveal in their direct or their commercials or any form of advertising. And they're both unlocked in what I would consider to be the second half of the game. Which then again, you naturally can get more power as you progress in the game. That actually, I think that applies to Legend of Zelda as well. Actually, I think all the games I've played for Zelda. Maybe not Link's Awakening, maybe. Actually, no, I'd say Link's Awakening. Although to a lesser degree. Like, in Echoes of Wisdom, you're only given 3 triangles, which basically you can only summon 3 enemies at a time, which, as amazing as it would be to have the ability to summon, like, 20, build your own army, and have them go to town, it would break the game, which, for better or worse. The game developers limit the power the player can have. And I say it as the player can have, instead of the player has, for a noble reason. You get your 4th triangle pretty early on, but you have to work to get your 5th and 6th. I first thought, when I got my 4th triangle, that each time I leveled up my partner Tri, I'd be getting another triangle, meaning one more minion for my army. Then comes level 3, and I get a different ability. I can basically launch Tri like a shooting star. And then level 4 comes, and instead of getting another star, or triangle, whatever you... Another triangle, that's right. You get discounts for certain enemies. And it would keep that up for most of the other upgrades. It's kind of underwhelming, and personally, I would see getting triangles for each level to be a much better outcome. But I look back and I realize they probably did that to limit the player's power. They don't want people summoning Wizrobes before fighting Ganon. Sorry, I'm a bit exhausted, and I also am realizing I might be getting too loud. I'm sorry for my roommates. Or sweet maids, or whatever. I actually really tone them down if they're trying to get work done. If I would go back into the talk at hand, the game would definitely be way too powerful, way too easy if you could basically basically summon like 12 moblins wherever you want. And they technically limit the power you get in Tears of the Kingdom. To much of my dismay, hey, you could basically turn the game into a joke. And honestly, I realized how easy some parts of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom are because you're given the power to glide anywhere, or drive anywhere. You can travel across you can cover much more ground much faster than in Breath of the Wild. And the same thing. Like, if I would take this level, it's a cool level, but I'm gonna have to give up on this. Since it's losing its fun. I'd go into story mode. And pick a random level. Like, let's say I'll try going for a tricky one. On themes, you know what? Maybe I can try this one.
Let's go.
And just, let's say I just gave Mario a star.
Let's go.
It's not a really good example since it's pretty straightforward.
Oh no.
Maybe I can try out one of my levels. For a better example.
Mamma mia.
Story mode does kind of exist as somewhat of a tutor. Oh, yeah, let me use one of my Squid Game levels. Actually, should I do that? Should I do that? Actually, no. Let's see if I have any traditional levels I can show. Alright, here's one that I did make. It's a bit of a natural standard level. Let's say I just spam stars. Like, actually, let me just play it first naturally.
Let's go.
I gotta give props to Ninja Pig. Really. It was thanks to him that the level got so popular. You see in this level, I gotta time my jumps. If I get too careless, I lose my firepower. But I still can beat it. Now let's say I just put stars everywhere.
Let's go.
To be fair, some of the challenges still exist, but the lava bubbles are no longer a threat. They're just there. Now I'm going to take things up a notch. Let me also start the play off with a cape feather.
Let's go.
Now, I can just basically ignore all the platforming, all the enemies, and the level's no longer a challenge. At that point, you basically have to just choose to lose. So this really convinces me all the more that giving players power can greatly determine how a game's played. In a lot of Mario levels, Mario doesn't, like, I've played several levels in Mario Maker, and you don't get power-ups. Which, once again, comes down to power. What's in here? Oh. It's definitely a secret section. Yeah, power really does matter. Or, a lot of levels don't have any power-ups, and it makes me frustrated. It made me frustrated about the game at first. How little power-ups I was given. It almost made Course World into a completely different game than what I played Super Mario Bros. U for, or any of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. It suddenly turned into a game of, if you get hit, you die. Although, technically, I haven't gotten any new requests in a while. I want to see if I can make my own level. I still have these in stock. I have to figure out some way to rebuild the hide and seek, since someone got deleted. I don't know who, but someone did. I want to see if I can try something. I want to see if I can build a level. I need to think of some sort of theme. Or any idea in general. Also, I check the bars. I can think of a theme put in a level. That shouldn't be hard. The aesthetics, the decoration in general. That's not a big concern. I want to think more on how I want the player to play the level. How's that going to go down? Also, for that, I first want to check to make sure if anyone used the Google form. The Google form. Why is talking so difficult? Do I just really want to get my thoughts out that badly? Did make a level in the desert scene before about snake blocks and question mark blocks. Trying to think. Ugh. Maybe I can use something with spinies? Maybe blue. Ugh. Maybe I can make a bone-themed desert level. If I were to give a fishbone wings, what will it do?
Tickle.
It'll do nothing. I have a pokey. Okay, interesting. What if I were to make a Super Mario Bros. Theme style, but use pokies as an obstacle? Basically have Mario escape a cavern. And let's say I gave Mario all the space here, just as a starter up. But when I want Mario to enter the level, which I can put a dummy pipe to start, I'm gonna percenter it. I'm also gonna make it as small as I can. I'm gonna make it 4 above in case I need some extra room. And I know I'm leaving the pipe naked. I'm still in the experimenting phase. I don't have to fill in the pipe yet. But for comfort and OCD, I will.
Tickle.
But technically, I don't have to do this at all. Technically, all this is just decoration right now. Nothing is final.
Tickle.
Now let's say I want to confine Mario's ability to move, instead of getting all this area.
Tickle.
Mario is now limited. Whatever the Pokies say. Now how tall can a Pokie become? 8 segments. Not bad. Now if I were to hook the Pokies on, here, on, like this, they suddenly move. Not much of a threat right now.
Tickle.
Now, if I'm standing still, the Pokie hits me, and I die. Now, I'll create a confined area. But even that has its limits. Ideas take time. Can't just whip up something from the top of my head, unless it's been something I've been thinking for a while. Even this game has limits. That can completely crush your idea. For instance, this level has a pre-up for a gimmick.
Go.
I take advantage of the rising tide of water. It's all a similar level, but I take advantage of the jungle theme. At some point, the room will drain of its water. Why do I say it like that? Just wait for it. This is the bottom room, so it doesn't really matter. There we go.
Let's go.
Another notable thing is I take advantage of the auto-scroll. Wait, hold up. Did I not see those tornadoes before? Oh yeah, they do not exist. Ah, I love Big Ten. I finally get somewhere. Those tornadoes do not exist. Alright, got a request. I'll go back to the topic later. Let's see what you've got. I type in incorrect. CCG 49G 2MF. Ah, 49F. Thank you. The troll. Ah, there we go. The troll level. Finally, now we get somewhere. I would say the troll level in Mario Maker 1, I hate it, but the ones in Mario Maker 2, they're so much better. The trolls in Mario Maker 1 were just annoying crap, where it was cheap jest, F's, and uninspiring. The trolls in this game are much more creative. Hello, Arthur. Name does sound briefly remember. How long has it been? Let's see. Anyway, onto the troll level. Need a key. Right now I'm playing someone's level. I suppose you can if it's your turn, when it's your turn. Okay, that don't see much there. Alright, we got death. Okay, well now there's a boo. Okay, let me think. What on earth is going on here? I don't think there's a way I can break the clouds. I'm supposed to just... Ah, I see, I see. Now, since I'm allowed to do that... Okay, that's odd. I believe I can do this. Right. Of course, no. And suddenly I'm met with a fate worse than death. Do not think I want to go in that pipe. One thing I reacted fast enough. Alright, not too shabby. I wonder if... I don't want to take a chance. I could skip the bone shell. Yeah, let me try that. I can do that. And... hold up. It's another pick a path. Why do I always end up making the wrong choices? Checkpoint 2. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no! Oh! That was close. No! Oh! See a DGR. Wait, did I do it? Oh no! Hold up. Okay, well said. It would have been really evil to have to spawn the Buzzy Beetle in front of the door, so the player would instantly die. Alright, no punchline. GG. Cool. Alright. Not sure if you're still here, Arthur. If you want to do that request, you have a chance now. Also, not like a nice level. Big. Yeah. Nor do I. My voice feels a little tired, but let it be. I also want to check the metrics. Since I did one experiment by doing a viewer level stream at this time on vertical mode. See how that goes. I'll check the back guide in a little bit. Now if I go back to Course Maker. I believe it was here, right? Yes. Okay, so there are supposed to be some motor jets back there. Unfortunately, they're not working. Also, I realized I did not give the player a lot of room. Whew. But, suddenly, change of tide. What was once an underwater level has now been flushed. In the third room, the flush happens really early on. And then you get this. Kirby's Epic Yarn is one of my childhood games, so I sometimes take inspiration off that, even if the game's easy, and you can't literally die. Still want to make some stuff feel fresh. I also believe I made that door for multiplayer versus. Also, I feel like I just heard something suspicious. I'm not sure, like, I made this level like 2.5 years ago. So yeah, I may not remember what happened. Like, oh, no, that was an on-off block. I probably implemented that so that that people could still beat the level even if on multiplayer versus. That's probably what I did. I remember that section. Let me do that again.
Let's go.
So I get the frog suit. Post this mount immediately. One more try. Then yes, Arthur.
Let's go.
I mean, I could do that. Be fine if you... I mean, naturally though, I prefer people just use my friend code, which is in the description. There we go, I did it. Now that I realize it, using the frog suit is much faster. Don't remember how long it's been with this guy, so I'll try it just in case. Alright, I do have him friended. Oh, yes, this game. And Chicken Horse. Ooh. Alright. I need to have a document, like, talking about the danger, like, the potential risks of this, but the list queue is empty, so I'll let this go for free. Don't know how long it's going to be, so let me know when you set the room up. That's okay, Arthur.
Let's go.
Why do I talk so awkwardly? This is... Oh, no. What a bonus. I bet if I entered the pipe there, just swim for it. Exactly, you swim much slower without the frog power. Yep, got it. Thanks. changed the semi-solid into a different background, which means the flush must be coming sooner. Right? Right? Where the heck is the flush? The flush never came. Okay, where is this in the level? They're kind of played, not gonna lie. Alright. On it. I did find that's really nice about the Switch too. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Normally discourage that or try to find a place with better Wi-Fi, but queue is empty at the moment and it's just us two, so I'll let it slide for this. Normally I do have a problem with it, but again, queue's empty, I'll let this slide. I will say, I do believe that the Switch 2 does have better connection speed, which I have a weird theory that a computer's CPU or processing power can affect the Wi-Fi speed, meaning weaker computers equal bad Wi-Fi. Okay, I do feel a little frame drop. I will also say, benefit of doing the multiplayer co-op thingamajig, you can show me a level before you publish it. I can get triple one up through this. Right. What if I can shell jump or something? As I was saying before. Alright, that's a buzz. Not sure if I saw a helicopter there before. It could be hidden block. Fuck. Whenever I get a friend request using the Switch 1, it tells me a friend request received. But I still have to go to the home menu, go to my profile tab, and accept it. Switch 2, whenever you get a friend request, pressing the home button instantly takes you to accepting it. Or declining it. I mean, for most people, you're not normally going to get friend requests. But for someone like me, it's a really convenient change. We got the checkpoint. Definitely feel the frame drop up a bit. Not horrible.
Oh no!
Gonna follow his lead. Let's try that section again. Unlike Super Mario Galaxy 2, I can jump on the Piranha Plant pipes freely without having to worry about getting chopped. Let's wait and see if the pipe reloads. Big blocks can last for quite a time, so I just need to be a bit patient. Also, we're now 2 hours in. Where the heck is there's my mouse. Still have not regenerated. Okay, since Luigi spawned, that means blocks should be here soon. There we go. Usually when it comes to auto scrolls and snake blocks, I usually like staying near the front. No obstacles, I notice. And I'm waiting. I like how Arthur's putting his trust into me. Once again, this also comes back to the power theorem I talked about earlier, where a game can change based on what power you give the player. I know that this image you see right here about Mario carrying Luigi can be quite notorious, as people could use this move as a way to kill each other. Yet I'm doing it to protect it. So if I were to group right here, there we go.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I do like how they handle the co-op in Mario Wonder, where you turn into a ghost, and you can basically regenerate it at any co-op site. Snake block section does have some challenge. I do wish there was some substance to it. Alright, for the most part. Ugh. Here I am, just yawning like a beast. I also got the Koopling shirt. That's cool. When did I get that? Oh, communication error occurred. It happens. Then again, I also remember there once was a time where my Wi-Fi at my house sucked. My parents eventually got a better Wi-Fi router. And now, whenever I check a speed test on my computer, I get down speed of 500 megabits per second. Which for context is huge. I mean, my college Wi-Fi, I think is like 50 megabits per second. Wait a second. Have I played this level before?
Oh no.
Lag messed up my rhythm. Nintendo probably uses a peer-to-peer network, which basically means the connection depends on the players playing the game, not their servers entirely. On the other hand, standard can really just be go right from these 2D platforming levels. Beat it.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I'll let you do one more level. Then I'm gonna hit the wire for that. Well, that's unfortunately careless.
Oh.
You gotta be careful. We're gonna get you. Gonna get got. That's why you gotta be careful, man. There we go. Did we play this level? Isn't this the first level you showed? Well, you did pick a different course compared to the previous time, so I mean, that's what you want. Actually, this might be different. Oh yeah, it totally is. It would be nice if they do the burst of items. Wait, seriously? That was sub 14. I'll say I was a bit disappointed, but it is what it is. Alright, it was a pleasure having you on. Tally up some points and give you a bonus. I'll go back to the course maker to see what I've done. Thank you for playing. So I have this section that flushes quickly.
Let's go. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna position myself here. This section is mainly underwater. I don't want to check its position, but there we go. There's flush. And now we have this section. I make platforming count by taking advantage of the vertical autoscroll combined with screen link. Two technical features that can really enhance a game when used in a certain way. And now, it's no longer underwater, so you got raw platforming. Some of my big coins are mean. Can I actually die here? Nope, safe. See, this and Nostalgia Bait got a lot of likes on Course World. Nostalgia Bait. Trying to see what else I had in my collection. I have some concepts I've made here, but I've never really committed to. This is called Slemmy. I just gotta stop booming my voice, man. You have the power to kill the clouds. See, I can do that. And I can just simply roll here my leisure. I see. That's what's called slummy. How do I beat him? Oh, I got him. Oh. And I killed the Lemmy. Not too shabby. Not that has a reachable flagpole. Have Mario against 7 Koopalings, because why not? Oh. Now I have Partition the Prancing Pokey. I'm correct, it's a level where you have to deal with these things. Okay, that exists. How long is that section? Okay, actually, that's solid. I could definitely make a checkpoint out of that. It's a concept I never really have committed to furtherhand. What else do I have in my collection? I have this, Coinfall. I don't know what this is about. Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. Wait a minute. No. Oh god, no! God damn it! Is this what I think it is? Hello, Nathaniel. It's up comfy. Okay, but it's not what I thought it was. For a second, I thought I made a level with a sus image, but it's not. That's a relief, because if it was, that level could get reported. And I already got one level deleted. I don't know how many deleted levels it'll take to brick a switch. Yeah, of course, my queue's empty right now, man. Fire away. I'm also just reliving some of my own levels I've made, and the concepts they have. I have the magic bridge. This one I kind of want to continue to commit to. It's in the jungle, well, for testing purposes, but I intend to make it a castle theme level, so you can't actually land in the water. So this water is transparent. You can see the level. And I didn't publish it for a reason. I could get more creative, maybe. It has potential. Then I have my Squid Game levels. I suppose I'm not sure if I'm going to publish my Squid Game Super World, so I might show you it on the stream. This is based off the final challenge in Squid Game, which I'll go into spoilers here. Skip for a reference. But basically, they're surviving 8.5 players. Here's play a basic game. They must traverse across 3 towers. The rule is, in order to move on to the next clear a tower, you must press the button and push someone off. You push someone off 5 minutes after the button's pressed. And of course, implication said, when you push someone off, they die. That also works, technically, but queue is empty, man. You want to either share levels or, I mean, there's lots of flexibility here. Just saying. To re-emulate the Sky Squid Game effect would involve a lot of entities and psychological practice. It's very similar to the concept I made in a different level called the Devil's Game, where it takes a player out one by one. I want to come up with something more original and make it more Squid Game-like. So I imitate the 3 colors and shapes. A yellow square, a green triangle, and a red circle. I have the button be a squid. I mean, it is Squid Game. And then you must kill the squid to move on. And then we have a really angry wriggler we gotta run away from. I had a checkpoint in case you fumble. And then we have the famous thing. We are not horses. We are humans. Humans are. So yeah, there we have that. You need to find how opportunity comes, or such. I'll communicate using the chat. Let's see if that command triggers it. I'll have to check my timers. Character 100 normally should send my friend code upon that. This is also why you want to learn. This is why you want to learn coding, by the way. You can pull off cool stuff that AI can. Also, for some reason, my computer's been a little tired today. Not sure what triggered that, but it did. Oh, ooh, it's the Luigi U thingamabob. Oh, it's the Super Luigi U theme. Wait, but if it's Super Luigi U, it should be time to get everything. What if this is reachable? Ah! Well, well, well. Not too shabby.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
It's called Goomba Galore. Or something like that. Beep, boop, beep. Now I just gotta be patient.
Oh,
Hmm. It's really interesting to see what kind of slope options we could get to choose for Mario Maker 3. If that happens. And now I've been given power. The stress is less. Wait. Time for a trust fall. There we go.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Woo! I kind of check the bars. I'm enjoying it. Ooh, fungi mines. Ow. What you do that for? Hmm? Well, that ain't good. Okay, harder than I thought. This is not multiplayer co-op level. Or multiplayer level, period. Not too shabby. Hold up. There we go. GG.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Nice and short. I might allow one more level. I just need to breathe. Alright, Snowball's couple. Alright. The snow key. Hold up. Bruh. You're supposed to use my propeller power. That's fine, forgive. See what that takes him. Well, I am kind of curious. Sorry, man. Ooh. Ooh.
Wahoo.
There we go.
Phew, made it.
Alright, we're doing good. Sure. Yeah, I might do one more. Then I might explore Course World. Let's see, we're 2.5 hours in. Thinking what to do. One's Mario Wonder themed. Alright, interesting. 1-1 Mario Wonder. Oh, we got mystery coins. It's 1-1. There's an elephant in the room, I think. Hit power to start. I'm getting tired of my own fumbles. GG. Thanks. Thanks for showing me. Give you some points as gratitude. There you go. Now I gotta think. See what? Ooh. Wow. Mario 1 underwater level theme. Let's see how this goes. A lot of Goombas. That's a lot of 1-ups. Oh. Still give it a thumbs up. Hajimete Kosu. First course, I'm guessing. Pinball. I want to see the new courses. Ooh. Not bad thumbnail. Oh, hold on. You know, I just realized something. YouTube has shorts. YouTube have longs? On the App Store, YouTube presents its shorts as the shorter side of YouTube. In that sense, wouldn't YouTube's long be the longer side of YouTube? Just something I just thought of. Not too shabby.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Looks clear. Not bad if I say so myself. Alright, I'm not going to go back to the reserve list. Let's see what else there is. Speedrun in Pipeolus. Ooh, it's a collab. Juicy. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. If Nintendo makes a Switch 2 version of Mario Maker 2, they're probably going to find some way to allow you to make a level with someone online. It's something nobody asked for, but it technically is unique, and would be something Nintendo could try to push. I also know for a fact that would probably fumble huge. I think this is a Sonic-inspired level. Well, I'll give this level its first life. I think this is why you have Raccoon Mario. I don't think it has anything to do with the level. Darn it! Oh. Did it! Woo! I need to contain myself. Now let's see. The next on my reserve queue is Spaceship Land. Did I type it incorrectly? Whoop! Never mind. It got deleted. Why am I so bad with volume? Anyway, yeah. Next up we have use your lentil wonka. Crispy calamari sandwich. Whatever that means. What the? Okay. Interesting scenario we have here. This place almost feels like a poison volcano. Oh, wow. I have no to say. I really have no idea what to say. Yeah, this is not my. I'm not a fan. Oh. Mario Undertale. Trying to prevail, although I am starting to get bored. I'm sorry. How's my friend list doing? What's he this guy for? Mario Kart World? Not too shabby. All Guys, Splatoon 3, Minecraft, Forest, one of the Charm Brits. And nice looking profile pic. Alright, alright. Where are you? Oh yeah, it's a lot of YouTube. If this is you. Now you got Team Sonic Racing. Not too shabby. Is that the one that came out earlier this month? I heard that getting a lot more love on the internet. How do I say that like some foreigner? I know exactly what's going down. Actually, I think it was Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I need to think. Oh, hello, James. How you doing? Oh. Oh, you got Switch too? Really cool. What do you want your friends get one? Definitely say. Now I sit here in silence a bit. I remember this thing. It's a Mecha Bowzilla. Except, it's Squid Game, so I gotta bloopify it. Instead of Mecha Bowzilla, it's Mecha Bloopzilla. Because we are not human, we are not horses, we are squids. The inspiration for this level I made was basically based off the fight that protagonistic soldier in Season 2 and 3 had with the manager. She basically sieges the entire office. It's a thought I came up with. When Scar thinks he's about to kill the girl goes into the elevator, only to draw a gun and shoot him up. And as a little catharsis, you get to shoot all these squids. Been pestering you for 3 seasons. Okay, I killed most of them. Goodbye, squids. Squids eliminated. I say in some fake Korean accent. I don't think what to do. I know it's a Mario Maker stream, but I'm starting to get a bit bored. What's this place I made? Light Switch Galaxy. Guess this is another concept I came up with. Yep, it definitely is. Well, that's nice to exist. I need to take a breather for a moment. I'm going to drive. You know, the consequence of Mario Kart World is that it is the fact it's expensive. You either make the $500 purchase, or you spend $450 on the Switch 2 and another $80 on the game. At least it's a one-time purchase. Unless you get your Switch bricked. Once you buy the game, you don't lose it. Then each time I ride on the bird mirror scooter, it's slowly but surely siphoning my cash count. At some day, if it hasn't already passed, I'll end up spending more money on riding a scooter in real life than this game. Sometimes in my free time, I just breeze and use a free roam. It's kind of calming in a way. I mean, don't forget, it's called Mario Kart World. Oof. Here's my current collection for this game. I know there's a lot of Peach medallions, so I need to find some way to get my head up on that. I saw Racefire make some GeoGuessr game, where basically he has a challenge where his viewers would send him extremely difficult screenshots of their location, and they would zoom in, and they would make him have to guess where he is. Now for this instance, it could be easy, in a way. You could see the Pokey's face, the crystal break, maybe some flowers, you could tell where it is. Then for level 2, you zoom out a bit, and then for easy mode, I think you zoom out all the way. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I could tell this was Shy Guy Bazaar at first glance. I don't know, my relationship with this game is kind of weird. My first impressions was, wow, this game is amazing. Then I see the controversy on YouTube and that's like, okay, is this game really worth it? And then I have the mentality, you know what, even without controversy, I still like Nintendo for a reason. And even with what they're doing, they haven't lost that reason. And then I go to Japan and look at all the advertisers like, oh my god, this game looks so cool. And then I play, and I see that Switch 2's out of stock in my area. Wasn't this fitting? And eventually, I come to a point where I was like, you know what? Switch 2s really are in high demand. I'll get one when I get one at some point. I technically don't need to have it now. And then, my parents surprised me with the Switch 2. Right as I was starting to accept that I wasn't getting one anytime soon. Also, at the same time, my parents happened to get me the Switch 2 instead of myself getting it, because I was running a job at the time. Which I also have to drive to. Sometime, and my location would shift each week. Sometimes I would have to drive 40 minutes. Sometimes I was lucky and it was only 10. While those bigger drives, I think about how driving is. And for the record, some drivers seriously suck. Like, I'm super serial sucks. It's a South Park reference. And I'll tell you, what do you think I enjoy about this game? I have some unpopular opinions. Probably spent 100 hours on Paper Mario Color Splash. Guess what I enjoy about this game? It's not simply this. It's not the fact it's open world Mario Kart, you have 24 players. It beats driving in real life, that's what I like about the game. And since you can do this and just drive on a highway, it's almost cathartic. It's almost cathartic in it to an extent. Especially when you get on one of these trucks and just only these were real drivers. It's almost a good way to blow off some steam and just destroy the world, knowing it will regenerate. This is really saying something, since Nintendo's a Japanese developer company, and when I went to Japan, they didn't have, like, their traffic isn't this, they don't have this type of traffic issue like they do in my area. Ooh, see a storm. And it's nice. You don't have to, you can go as fast as you want without having to worry about breaking the law. Which, I might be getting too real here, but it's a feeling. Oh, darn it. Oh, visiting gardens. Although I will say, this game definitely has its flaws to it. I can only imagine how amazing it would be if we could have an open world Shine Thief and basically imitate GTA. That would be awesome. Unfortunately, the game doesn't do that. Although, I will say, the initial presentation and the standards a Mario Kart game would have, especially successor, definitely do underserve to an extent. So, I can find justification for both sides, why this game is and isn't worth $80. But I'll be real, this game theoretically can be worth $80. You just have to do the right stuff. What up? We're 3 hours in. Oh, come on. Just need to get the right position. The ironic thing of it all, even I can get bored of video games after playing them for so long. It's normally why I limit myself to 2 hours per stream. But I want to try something, and go for a longer period. There we go. But I do admit I am going off topic. So I'll put the cut. Let's see the stream viewers just going. And see if I really have a good stopping point, or if it seems still building up. Because I can keep going. How many friends do I have? Good question. I can check that right now. 8, let's see, 20, 40. Hold on. I want to make sure my count's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. All right, 53. 53, multiply that by 4, you get 212, 215. So I still have room for 85 more before I have to start making cuts. Right now I'm just relaxing. But still, I can accept viewer levels if you want. If you have a request. And technically, if you want, you can also have a request to see my collection. I think I saw Tetris 99 had like a Kirby Forgotten Land event, which Star Across the World did release last Thursday. I might get it if there's a sale, although buying the upgrade pack means you lose your hammer glitch, lose the hammer glitch, which is really fun to play. And the event is gone. I also made lots of videos of this game, clearly. Funny thing is the fact that I have almost 3 times as much, like, okay, when I first, like, I had like 25 hours of Mario Kart World, and then 2 weeks in, I had like 65 or like 70 hours in Donkey Kong Bonanza. And technically, this is this profile, not the account I use to record the videos. That I probably committed at least another 25 hours in it. So technically, I committed over 120 hours to this game. Almost 4 times as much as this. Of course, my playtime for this is probably going to grow over time. And I think the company has implied they will be giving free updates. I was curious about him. I just want to check the game chat list. Since the last time I checked, he is eligible. Interesting. No, there are a few options. I was a bit curious to see how things were going down. But I want to try a few more free roams, see if I can snatch a medallion or so. Then I might visit back and do a little more Mario making and such. Review. And at 5 o'clock, I'll call that the cutting point, since I might still want to stream Splatoon tonight. And I gotta have dinner and all that such. One of the fun things I can think about doing is use the versus race, and make my own fantasy cups. Let's just do this Koopa Troopa outfit. Little Dumpy. You know what? I'm gonna do 50cc. I know it's the slow difficulty, slow speed. Have an option for connected. Interesting. Hold up. I'm gonna try connected, see what happens. So let me start with Peach Stadium and see what happens. Because now I'm really curious. And I'll be honest with this as well. If you haven't bought Mario Kart World yet and end up playing in the future, sure, or end up getting it as like a gift or something, I recommend you start off using the 50cc. I recommend you don't start off with 150. The slow start has its impatience in it. Not only does the game feel completely different from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but you guys can breath of fresh air playing it slow first, and then picking up speed. Gotta wait it out. Another fun fact. You can shake your controller to try to activate the tricks. Your cart will spin, will trick, there's 4 different tricks you can make: a front flip, side flip, and back flip. Shaking the controller, like, in a certain direction will trigger that specific flip. So, like, if you shake your controller upwards, you'll do a back flip. Front flip if you shake it forward. You flip it to the side, you'll do a spin. A spin trick, whatever you call it. Okay, I see now. Well, that's how it's going to be. That's what connected does. Okay, that's kind of disappointing. Whew. I'll check the bars. What's people watching? Give me a moment. Okay, well, that's good to know. Well, I'll make a mental note to myself to email Nintendo to delete this as a course selection option. This is much better. This should connect to Sheep Falls. You can really scrimmage and get creative with the routes. So I also recommend that when you're done with all the Grand Prix and Rally from Mario Kart World, when you play the game, or when you have guests over, use the versus mode. You'll be able to make up your own kind of... You'll basically make your own fantasy cups in a way. Of course, I've also said, a callback for using 50cc, you will not be able to commit as many tricks as you will be able to in 150. Which should make sense. In 20cc, you move faster. 150 and 200. 200's not in this game. And you move faster in 200cc in Mario Kart Deluxe. You're able to make shortcuts you couldn't do in 150. Same works. 50cc, you won't go as fast as 100. 100 doesn't go fast as 150. I'm just typically doing the route like this, since Chip Chip Falls is the first level of the Leaf Cup. Then you naturally play this level as a 3-lapper. Call it the rarity effect, where something becomes more precious to me because it becomes uncommon. It happened to underwater levels, and now it's happening to this level, since it's usually played in 3 laps. Even though the 3 laps is the more popular pick, it becomes more valuable to me because it happens less, because the 1-lap option happens rarer, less frequently, so therefore it's of higher value because of its rarity. Very arbitrary thoughts, right? This should connect to Choco Mountain. Let's do this. One red shell is not going to be very useful. Another thing I have with this game is that it doesn't feel very designed for 24 racers. The item pool is very similar to Mario Kart 8, with some new items they added in Mario Kart 4. It's something I recommended in their feedback forums, that they spice things up and make some more intense items. Even the score system is bought from Mario Kart 8. If I'm correct, Mario Kart, before they had 12 racers, his first place got 10 points and second got 8. Whoops. Not a big deal, but it would be nice, you know? Anyway, you get to see the Starry Lake to your right. There we go, got him. 50cc also allows you to really take your time and just use items to clobber the other racers. And now, I believe we're racing in Toad Village. Again, this is something they don't show you in the Grand Prix. thing I will mention, the bigger routes allow you to get yourself 20, make it easier for you to get 20 coins. Allow you to get your full speed. Even though it's 50cc, look how fast I'm going. Shit. I definitely have a slow. My vehicle definitely has a poor acceleration. I will say, the benefit of racing on a straight line, whenever you do, is it really gives you a clear shot on how to shoot someone. Something you don't really get to practice when racing on the road. I know it's weird to say, but I think it's true. Now I'm going to be fancy. Here's another cool route I found. I only discovered due to a YouTube short. Check this route. Which I'd be tempted to call them intermissions like everyone else. But the game developers made it clear that intermissions are those waiting times you do in a lobby. Come on. Let me wait for half of them to go through. So I'm in the crowd. I'm using the coin shell for damage. It always likes to be in the center. Now, I'm gonna pause a tornado watch. Which I know bringing that up comes out of nowhere. Especially since the skies seem clear. Oh, look at that. Watch is now a warning. And that tornado's just sitting there on the road. I didn't even know that tornadoes exist in this game a month in. But they do. I also could find it really cool if the developers just add small little stuff that could onto the roads. That could just change the game entirely. Like, I remember, 50 hours playing in, I started seeing in my races these cars that just shot out random items when I was racing. It's like, my reaction really was, did they add that into the game? Which, either they had from the beginning, or they just snuck it in an update. Which, I like that. Them just sneaking in stuff, just catching anyone off guard. Or, on the rare occasion they happen. I love doing that move. Shoot. That's bad. I think I just screwed myself. And cleared. What's my computer doing? Yeah, that's trophy. YouTube, like, my app's no longer showing me how many people are currently watching. Accurately, it's stuck on 9, which I have a feeling is not true. So I'm gonna just keep them on a watchful eye. Let's see. Get that 3, it's at basically a 5 right now. I still want to keep it up. Like, since my 2 Galaxy streams barely had people watching, and the vertical live stream is getting, it's now at over 500 views. I want to keep it up. And since, like, most of it just come through the shorts feed, like, a lot of people just don't care that it's not Mario Maker. To unlock mirror mode, you do have to win every 150 cup, if I'm correct. Which is something I have to bucket list. Do one knockout tour and then work from there. And decide what I felt doing. Who knows? If any requests come, I'll tell my obligation to stop the match and do their requested level. It still is a viewer level stream. I'm coming for you. Bye-bye, Wario. Ooh. Prince Shirley. Whatever you call it. They look weird, but definitely bring back memories. I expect them to have more than one horn. I guess that's the weird part. Something I don't like about the rallies is the music is limited to the tracks themselves. It's not that 200 soundtrack thing you get on the words. I'm gonna have to do some tricks to get some momentum. Okay, I was visualizing that would turn out differently. Dude, get your own crown. There we go. Oh. Oh dear. There we go. Western car. That'll give me a little bit of speed. Seriously? Seriously? The dash feed doesn't block spiny shells. That's annoying. Okay, super annoying. And there goes my 3 stars. This goes to Peach Beach. There we go. Alright, I can get some combo off these light posts. Nope. Missed it. Oh, I see a storm coming. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of this course. There's too much water. Oh, hello, Milk. How you doing? I might be able to sneak. Nope. Other coins. That's a shame. You see, I'm here in my hot world. The queue's empty. I've got a bit bored mind maker, so here I am. Unfortunately, what only matters is your final placement in the race for a knockout tour. Since if they placed second in the last race, that's second. I heard. How's that game? Did inspire me to do a little bit of Celeste earlier today. At least from what I heard from Robotic. How's it on difficulty scale? That's when I redo my build. Hard get Spike. I'll proudly play him. So yeah, that's stuck with the silver crown, which is pretty. Really? That's interesting. Rabak said it was the Dark Souls of 2D platformers. So I really am curious. I have to see a little bit of gameplay. There we go. He switched. No, it's hard but easy at the same time. Interesting. How does it compare to Celeste? I am addicted to these P-switches. I might give Silk some adulterant treatment. Oh, interesting. Neat. And now also, I'm also curious, what game is a 10 out of 10 for your difficulty meter? Because now I'm curious. Or maybe a 9 out of 10. Actually, that makes sense. Brave the water spout. Alright. Oh. Oh, wait. They just gave me a timer of... Oh my god. The tornadoes can suck up... boats. They can suck up freaking boats! Guessing there's a lot of no damage stuff. The tornadoes can suck up boats. Not the small boats like we're driving, but the big ones. Sorry, I'm just in disbelief. You learn new things about this game every day. Okay, I still want to try to unlock mirror mode, so I'm gonna go for another rally. I'm not sure if I just have to play the rallies in 150cc, which I did on the Grand Prix in 150. Actually, I'll not. I don't like that build. Well, I'm Penguin's records. I really should be playing as the Penguin. Need the locomotive. And go for a moonwalk. See if I can make the bronze the gold. Oh yes, hello Matthew, I'm still doing your levels. If you have a submission, feel free to put fire away. I also will gladly stop the game. Well, not this specifically. Is it beneficial if I get ground time quickly as possible? No, it's not. Yep. Of course, man. Alright, I see it. I see a request. Let's go. Probably kind of little request I got today. I got a few. But I guess it depends on people and people. Maybe next if you're a level stream, I should try it earlier in the morning, like at 9. Eh. If I'm loud in the morning, my roommates are gonna clobber me. Wow, what a surprise. Here we go. Oh darn, it's actually raining outside. I just looked out my window. Oh, okay. Interesting. My god. What the fuck?
Oh no! Oh no!
I could reduce the frame count of this game, or play like an NES game where I could just replay anytime I want. I feel a lot more confident.
Oh no!
Holy shit, dude, how'd you beat this?
Oh
I mean, that's impressive, but what the flip? Search time is 1.5 minutes. Wait a minute. Bro. Are you sure you're not a robot?
oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I don't get how to beat this. I may have to give up already.
Oh no! Oh no!
What? It's just intimidating. I just can't get scared and gotta try it.
Oh no!
I need to start watching Little Curbs again. I need to see if any of these levels he put on his wall. Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I might be stuck. I know, I remember him too. And I still sometimes get his videos. Although, unfortunately, I've kind of have gone to the state where I've outgrown him to an extent. I mean, in a way similar to Mr. Beast in the same way. I mean, Mr. Beast, I know there's all that drama and the shalama, glama, stuff. I even realized he made a post. Like, he made a video saying that he bought the NFL. And I posted about that because, like, what the heck? That was my reaction for when I saw that. I was like, did Mr. Beast just buy the NFL? What about all my jock friends? What are they going to think about this?
Oh no!
Hmm.
Oh no!
But then I also like, I really should be support. I'm not sure if I should be actively supporting content creators or such. I mean, there are times and places I have to focus on myself. Yada, yada, yada. There are times and places I got to focus on myself. Okay, good. I said it slower and clearer. Ugh. Why am I so timid?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Seriously? That's allowed?
Oh no!
I also really need to stop holding back.
Oh,
Small content creator. Who's actually going to watch me? It's like, oh, this guy cussed. I can't monetize him anymore. I really need to cut that down. Then again, I know kids are watching this.
Oh no!
Then again, I don't know how many kids watch TikTok and how many TikToks have swear words in them. I know that's the same reason why TikTokers are now abusing Toad at Nintendo World. Which, yes, I heard that story, and a part of me wishes I heard it earlier, and a part of me wishes I never heard it at all. Eh.
Oh no!
Okay, as far as this level is, I'm starting to feel tortured. What the? This up in the level viewer, if that's back online. For some reason, using this new Streamlabs UI is making things slower and clunky. So I gotta see how this level's been made, how this level's built. Like, I gotta look for myself. I can love your other level. I'm not sure if it's gonna be possible either, but suppose why the heck not? Nintendo really emphasized the pink for the Switch too. That gradient really is a good way to tell what console this game's being played on. Unfortunately, it works. It really does make this console feel newer. At this rate, I really am just going to be forced to make dying moose sounds. I'm looking through your level. Got an underground section during night scene. Oh, wait. You have a desert night theme. Oh, God. Ugh. Why? Why, man? Why are you putting people through torture, man? Why are you doing this? And I'm seeing the structure now, like... I can't really display my screen on screen. I haven't set it up for that. But, like... Okay, you can see the level layout for this. Well, I'm looking at the layout for the level I just played. He's got, like, you're forced to take a left turn to get a mushroom to go buy some munchers, and then you have to ground pound with the mushroom again. Like, what the heck? Ugh. Might just give it 5 tries and then hit the hay. I mean, throw it in the towel or something. I don't know what to say. Ugh. I really am tempted to make dead moose, iron moose, sounds for dying moose. No, it doesn't work either. How do I beat this? How do I beat this level? It's puzzle solving. Well, the puzzle part is definitely accurate. And I can't do that. I don't get it. How am I supposed to beat this? Unless I'm supposed to... I can't go up the stairs. try that mode. I don't have a lot of room. Maybe that'll work. It didn't even play the death sound effect. Oh my god, what's going on with me? Yeah, I give up. I don't know what kind of tech stuff is done for that, but you beat me there. I'm defeated. Alright, let me see how popular course and see if I can end it with something easy, maybe. Moonlight Mire. Oh, I'm not in the mood. I am not in the mood for any more kinds of levels. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. I trust that there's no hidden blocks. I do not know what to do. I'm driving. So neat. Sometimes going on in the world. It's not a P-switch jump. Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed. I can try again and see maybe if you're saying it's not a P-switch jump. Also, what on earth is going on? Look at this. Look at that. Ugh. Just plowing everyone. Oh, really? That was thrilling driving away. Let me look again and see if I missed something. Ugh. Have that. Yeah. Also, fun part, the death counter does only count the first death. Maybe. Doesn't require a P-switch jump. I wonder if I can move the muncher. Because I have an idea. What if I can use the T-switch as like a hitbox? Try to jam it in there, forcing the muncher to move aside. Would that work? Wait, what do I need to use? Yes, I went ahead. Also, we're 4 hours in. Where I'm standing under. Right where you're standing under. 3 blocks. I think I have an idea. So that's a precision jump. Hello, CP, you're back. Hey, Nita. That didn't work as I thought. I didn't. I was trying to go on top, actually. I'm trying to think. I mean, the donuts look mountable, but don't think there's anything there. Try shifting the camera, see if something appears. Maybe? Yeah, I have no freaking idea, man. I know you can't, basically, can't run off it. Much as I want to know how you beat this level, I'm starting to realize this is not becoming worth it anymore. Yeah, I think it has to do with precision jump. Just tell me, please. Can't go above it. Can't squeeze through. And I can't run off. Then jump to the... I thought you said I couldn't go on top. Alright, let me try that. Wait. That what you were trying there is not it going on top. They were talking about something else. That made me get confused. Oh. Uh, I'm exhausted, man. At least I know that. Might check on it later. I don't know. But yeah, I've had enough for now. Thank you all so much for watching this long stream. And I'll probably do some Splatoon later tonight. Not sure when I'll start that, either 7 or 8, but yeah. So it's nice to experiment with. Hope the payout was good. I tried a bit. Not really, but yeah.